Just got a letter. Wonder who it's from.
All right. We are spending Leighton's money. We go. Uh, Weekend briefcases available. Load right on me. The Weight by the band playing. Well, actually, it's Eric Church covering the band right now, but the band is awesome. go. Here we go. All right, guys, we're just getting spun up here. I got some simple stuff up. See what we can get done. Well, Eric Church taking a beating for Stagecoach. See if I can find anything on YouTube. Here we go. Let's see. We'll send out some text here at 2 o'clock. Ah, huh. Here we go. Hey, Chris Brown, how's it going? Not bad at all. Reading up on an incident that happened at Stagecoach. Let's see here. Shouldn't be much research. I mean, there's probably not that many, just not that many. I bet. Good thing you got vintage brakes. Dive into some vintage brakes. I know we don't have singles, but we got cards. What's up, Nakila? Nice. Set brakes are legit. Set brakes are the best value on the site. There we go. And you can win spots just by hanging out and chatting. Caffeine. Nice. Are you working on 2019? Oh no, it's Hoops Premium I have. I've got 3 sets of Hoops Premium, the Pulsar sets that don't include Ja Morant or Zion Williamson. And I think like Tyler Harrow I pulled out, guys that were big back in the day but are relatively cheap now. Let's see what I got here. I have 3 of these. These are the Pulsar sets. If you're interested. I didn't pull all the rookies. I see there's Noel. Yeah. Remember, these are on my shelf taking up space. If you want them in Canada, they would easily be yours. We're starting to stick a little bit of Lonnie Walker and his goofy hair. Lonnie Walker thinking he the weekend. Hoops Premium. And all you'd have to do is go out and get you a Ja, go out and get you a Zion, go out and get you a Tyler Harrow. Or 3, and make 3 sets. I made a lot of money on these boxes though, because these Pulsar prisms, I hit a Luka gold that I sold for like $1,000 out of one of them. Paid for all 6 of them I bought. Oh, those were the days. 2019, you could do whatever the hell you wanted. No problem. I don't know how we're gonna get around y'all stupid ass import fees, but whatever. Y'all's taxes at the border are dumb. Not that I think you shouldn't have taxes at the border. You should. But the way y'all do it, with this arbitrary value that somebody just puts up on the fly, come on, man. You can even put a receipt in the box, and they'll ignore the receipt and assign it some kind of arbitrary value that they think it is. And they wrong. What's up, Kusaba? 77 cloth. Guys, I got some Heritage Blasters. They cheap. All right, I guess we at church, Nicolina. Take me to church, I'm like a dog. Sunny night. Yes. Never trust the inspections. They're terrible. I've done enough shipping to know. Mainly to Nick Mattiacci. I ain't never had anything stolen there, so I can't really speak to that. Nor have I really heard about it. Twice? Yeah. Go. Why am I tagged in this? What's up, Joe? I don't even know who that is. Literally, the first time I've ever read that name is right now. Oh, well, never mind. I don't know much about him. Alabama defensive end. My brain won't wake up today. It was a weird year for interior linemen in the NCAA. Like, you didn't see a lot of pressure. I can't either. I know who he is. It's just like he's not. He wasn't really a standout, if you know what I mean. He played a lot. He a big boy. Don't worry about it. It's just Nightbot. Nobody cares what Nightbot says. I mean, he kind of fell victim to a lot of bad luck at Alabama. Decent 2023. Had some postseason nods. All SEC nomination. Brian Kusaba getting another spot in that hockey pack. What's going on, Cuff? Let's get it, Tori Thompson. Yeah, it should be an easy close, Brian. I will count it for the Wax Pack bounty. It's gonna count 79 times. I gotta get some coffee. I got to get some coffee, or I'm gonna be a sad boy without coffee if I don't get some coffee. Y'all don't want me to be a sad boy without coffee, do you? Tell you what though, I'm gonna get cold coffee today. We're gonna make it cold. We're gonna see if I got any cold left. Yes, I got one left. That's a Celsius. I didn't know I had some Celsius in this fridge. It's about time to restock my coffee. Coffee restock. Hello, dear. Hello, Cleo. Cleo, what are you doing outside, buddy? Your mommy kicked you out. Yes, she did. You out. Yeah, you're right. It's coffee time. I'm gonna steal some of mommy's whiskey. Yes, I do feel kind of bad putting the not the good whiskey in coffee though. No, the Aberfeldy. You have Jameson? Oh, that's right. I didn't even look there. The Jameson would probably be better because it's less. Well, I've already put the. Yeah, the bottle's too big. Yeah, she's in the window. How much is that kitty in the window? A lot, actually. Like it just adds up, right? Like why should he spend on that animal? That's a lot. It's disgusting. Hmm? A couple of Girl Scout cookies. Hello. Don't meow at me. Run straight to her treat door. There we go. Coffee acquired. Tori Thompson closing it out. Tori Thompson has given us a close. we go. We gonna duck race it because why not? What's up, Steve? Steve, I got some more 76. I got 88 Fleer basketball. I have 77 cloth, 78, 81, 80 baseball, 80 hockey. I got 178 O-Pee-Chee baseball left. I got 89 score. I've got tons of 77 top cloth if you want to go nuts on that. 84 Donruss, 78 Tops hockey. Where'd that box go? I had a box here with some wax in it. Yeah, here we go. I've got 184. I've got several. No, I got two 84s. I've got several 80 hockey, several 88 basketball. I got good stuff today. We're about to break this 79. Yes, I do. I have 78 and 79. I have multiples of both of them. I think I got like 379 left, and I got like 478s left, something like that. Well, 1, 2, 3. See how many? Let me make sure. Four. I have 478s and 379s, 284s, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 88s. Yeah, that's one thing the site can't show you is how much the quantity I have. So let's break this pack for the crew. All right, here we go. Duck racing the order out. Kevin George will get in the wax pack bounty. Here we go. 79 tops. Kevin George, Brian Cuffman, Torrey Thompson. Hot. Card 1, Kevin George. You get the alleged murderer, Orenthal James. Kevin George, Gerald Irons. Brian Cuffman. Here you go, Brian. Kenny, the Snake Stabler. Brian Cuffman. A little bit of snake. Torrey Thompson. Tom Darden. Kevin George with the next two. Henry Marshall and John Nutsack. Brian Cuffman, Hall of Famer. Jack Tatum for Brian Cuffman. It's a Raider pack for Brian Cuffman. Kevin George, Danny Bugs. Brian Cuffman, Thomas Henderson. Kevin George, Chuck Muncy. Tom DeLone. Brian Cuffman. Lindell White. Torrey Thompson. Go. Never will get back. If she had to leave, did she have to leave me one beer short of a 12-pack?
Just got a letter. Wonder who it's from.
We are spending Leighton's money. There we go. Steve Allen. Take a look at this purchase, Steve. Four Breaksies, a $500 mega egg, and 4 spots in the 150. 11 left. I approve. Steve Allen, automatic weekend briefcase. Actually, that's going to be two of them, Steve. And I'm going to give you one for the 80 too. 80 as well. 80, 88, 79. Let's break it. $50. Steve, let's spend Leighton's money. Breaksy time. Take these sixes. All right. That's 10. Steve, what do you think? You want to go for the straight? Fives? Got it. Struck out on that one, Steve. Let's try the third one. Steve, let's take these fours. When it's obvious, I'll just roll it. But if it's not, we'll do it this. Boom, 25. Last one. Steve, you want to go for the 50? 5511? Hey, Joe. Let's do it. Didn't get there. Steve, that's still 85, 8,500 points. Having a great Saturday, Joe. Listening to some Eric Church. There you go. That's in, Steve. Steve, let's see what we can hit you. Steve Allen. Put your name up here. This is order number 6569. Steve Allen. $79 pack. First off. Morris Owens. Matt Robinson. Brad Van Pelt. Greg Bottle. Checklist Giants. Joe Danello. Noah Jackson. Mick Tinglehoff. Mr. Players Commish. Gene Upshaw. RIP. And here we go. Tony Dorsett. A good second year Tony Dorsett. Tim Mazzetti. Bob Klein. We go 88. That beautiful sky hook by Kareem there. Dennis Johnson. Dwayne Washington. Horace Grant rookie. Ron Harper. Kenny Walker. James Donaldson. Armand Gilliam. Fat Lever. Jerome Kersey. Vinnie Johnson. And Kevin McHale on the sticker. Leighton sending me a card. Here we go, 80 hockey. I don't know who a lot of these people are. I know the key cards. Whoever he is. If you know it, shout it out. Is that Bernie Federico? Bernie Federico. Look at this miscut job right here. Scoring leaders. I think it is Wayne Gretzky, Federico. Let's card saver up the great one. Nice looking Wayne Gretzky here. I don't know about the market on this card enough, but the card is in great condition. Marcel Dion. So is the guy? Oh, the guy I'm calling Bernie Federico is Marcel Dion. Thank you, Nick. Nick, is a 9 on this good? Oh, that's Guy Lafleur there. This card could 9. Is a 9 good on that though, Nick? Love's got a funny way of keeping score. You're leaving lit up my scoreboard. 150. We should probably send that, Steve, if you want to, or you should send it. Oh, poster. The Rangers, the New York Rangers. Steve Allen. All right, new bonus. Steve, you're going to get put into it retroactively. Here we go. $50 all day. It's going to be me and Charlie.
Just got a letter. Wonder who it's from.
We are spending Leighton's money. Let me get it to my computer. Nice Clemente here. $50 all day with the Clemente. We got Steve Allen with 12 spots in it. $50 all day. Gilmore and Charlie with that nice Clemente. There we go. Ah, gotta adjust my nuts a little bit. He's doing great, man. I was just talking to him earlier about the Eric Church thing at Stagecoach. I think so too. It makes the data entry better. No, it's a different system though. Yeah, Drew was in the old system where things weren't quite as streamlined as they are on the back end on some things. Some things are more difficult with this new system, some things are less difficult. Guys, I got the dippage turned way up today. I'll turn it up even further if you negotiate with me. Let me know if you want something. All right, give me a second, boys. I go to the bathroom real quick. We back, baby. We back. Justin Towns Earl, Kids in the Streets playing. Banal. Banal. All right, we got 3 hours here. Whew. Who getting in? I got Steve Allen in. There we go. Doing some checking here. Come on, computer. All right. Just texting out some people, trying to see what I can get done. Ah. Ah. What's going on, Kaufman? Here we go. Somebody posted about selling animals in Vintage Breaks Buy Sell Trade. That's an instant removal. And they turn off content comments right when they post it because it's a scam. It's a scam. The next phase is okay, send me the money, and then they ghost you. We have a word for that. It's called scam. Checking PSA for finished grading orders. There we go. Let's take a look here, see if anybody else getting in. I got cheap stuff today. All right, who else getting in? I got lots of stuff. Would love to get you into something. Go. Go. All right, fellas, time to get in, time to get going. There we go. Huh. Steve Allen getting in again. 78. Going to be another briefcase. Steve Allen. Steve Allen right here. Another $50. 78. 88. 79. Here we go, Steve. Here we go, Steve. Wendell Mitchell. Wes Walker. Freddie Solomon. Larry Keller. Lyle Alzado. Marvin Powell. Cleveland Elam. Mike Williams. Roland Lawrence. Johnny Evans. Rick Kane. Eric Williams. All right, here is the 78. Craig Morton. Kenny the Snake Stabler. That's a really good condition card, too. Lou Picone. James Scott. Gene Washington. Steve Largent. Ray Vershing. Walter Payton, 77 highlight. 275 yards. Hey, Monty. Neck's actually better now. So is the jaw. So is my sinuses. Alan Page feeling pretty good. Charlie Young, Reggie Williams, Bruce Laird. Here we go. Now with the 88 Fleer pack. Right on top. Scottie Pippen rookie. Mike Gaminsky. Duck. Adrian Dantley. Alvin Robertson. Thurl Bailey. Dominique Wilkins. Some good packs there, Steve. The Walter Payton and the Scottie Pippen, best two cards.
Just got a letter. Wonder who it's for.
So, we are spending Leighton's money. Steve Allen, 3 breaksy. I'll fish them out of the trash for you because I just threw them away. 6-6. 3-3. What do you think, Steve? Do it. Boom shakalaka. He shoots, he scores. Oh, Looky here. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. That's 150 in set break spots, Steve. You can choose your set break spots. 4, 3, 2. I think we take the twos. What do you think, Steve? There's two different ways to go here. Twos? Got it. Steve! Right. Here we go, Steve. We've had some good packs today, Mike Beck. Some really good packs. And we got that Roberto Clemente up. Steve Allen and Brian Kusaba are in it. Brian, I'm going to upgrade you to that. Because why not? Why? Because I can. Yes, I've seen it happen. I've even seen like wrong players. Yep. They did that on a lot of those Sky Moores. There's a rookie that didn't make it in an old Donruss Elite where the sticker is a Magic Johnson autograph. It doesn't really affect it unless some are like that and some are not. I don't know. What T2 like I don't know what you're talking about. Like if it's a North bonus, I don't have any insight into those. All right, Torrey Thompson has gotten in. Jordan, that's probably a good pick if you can give Jordan Travis some time. Six five seven three. He took my last 79. Well, good deal. I don't know. I mean, if it's in the postal service, just pick it up from the postal service, or like, how do I get? How did you get it? Oh, I don't know. No clue, Brian. No clue. You obviously got lucky and won something. What's up, Spellman? All right, let's give this a break. Here we go. Torrey Thompson. Yeah, Braves are on at 720. Jeff Van Note. Harvey. Hall of Famer Drew Pearson. AJ Dew. Jimmy Marshall. Burt Jones. Louisiana State University, one of their finest. Louis Wright. Leroy Harris. Tom Jackson. Most punts. Of course, it would be a Falcon. And Chris Barr. Some J5 kicker packs going on here. Cleveland Guardians. It's a matchup of two very good teams. Torrey Thompson. Double T. They're the Guardians. Sorry. They're the Guardians.
Just got a letter. Wonder who
You
it's
say
from.
what you want. We are spending Leighton's money. If you disagree with the move, you can say what you want, but the reality is they're the Guardians, and that's reality. Whether you agree with it or not does not make it any less true. Get in on something, man. Grab you a personal pack, Kusaba. Kusaba, if you drop 150, I'll briefcase it. Does that sound like a deal? Rent week? There you go. Life do be like that. Uh, pack like that, I might have one. Take a 77 Tops cloth, though. Let me go check my box over here. Because those packs get kind of, shuffled and piled away because they're not a big deal. So I have the O-Pee-Chee version. There's the O-Pee-Chee version. So I could upgrade it to O-Pee-Chee. I struggle to sell hockey, so like yeah, I have a bunch of bullshit packs over here. Nope, don't have one of the tops. You're right, but I do have an O-Pee-Chee of it. And I can just sub it out for the O-Pee-Chee. I think people would like that. Next person to spend $250 gets a free Topps Chrome Topps Stadium Glove blaster. Next $250 is gonna get that. Next $250 is gonna get a Stadium Glove blaster. Grab it. Now, let me check you out, Steve. Steve, you carrying us today. There we go. Steve took it. Way to use those points, baby. Nope, he's talking about the Stadium Club box. Yep. Demarking his wrappers for Brian. Happy to help. Here we go, Steve. 78. This is the gray pack. Jim Otis, Clarence, John Kolb, Ken Reeves, no relation to Keanu, Jim Zorn, Doug Van Horn, Skippy, Walter White, good drug maker, Robin Earl, Johnny Gray. Let's go with 88. Eric Floyd, Bernard King. Nice. Reggie Miller rookie. It's way off center, but it's a Reggie Miller rookie. He's a killer. Michael Jordan All-Star. Dominique, hanging with Mr. Cooper. Kevin McHale, Kevin Williams, Michael Jordan. It's off center, but it's still a Michael Jordan. We got a double Jordan pack. There we go. Roy Henson, Larry Nance, and the mailman. I don't like the mailman. He's a piece of shit. But, you know, good basketball player. That's unquestioned. Here we go, 84. Greg Bingham, Mike Ken, Jack Youngblood, Bartowski, Ray Horton, you heard of who? Tony Collins, Frankie Lewis, Ted Hendricks, Abercrombie. All right, well, at least we got you a Jordan and a Miller. The 88 pack was a highlight. Was a great pack indeed. Right. Getting the wrappers for Kusaba. There we go, Brian. Who else getting in? Steve Allen, that's your 4th briefcase.
Just got a letter. Wonder who it's from.
We are spending Layton's money. Egg for Steve. 1969. Topps basketball for Steve Allen. There we go. Steve Allen. Next 250 is going to get a 2024 Heritage Blaster for free. Jeets on the master photo. Jordan Diaz. Riley. Kyle, we already put that Monopoly in. I went through and put in Monopoly last night. Tyler Freeman. Volpe, but I will double check it. There's a nice Volpe rookie. Freddie. Nico. Oh, North puts their briefcases in. If I do it, they won't see it. So like it really risks us putting it in twice. They'll get that in Monday. Fantasy Chief Fantasy, Miguel Vargas, Austin Riley. He said, come on, MJ. He's a little behind. I am still offering, Kyle. I'll get that for you in just a minute. Chris Morrill, Vladdy G. That's a good Chris Morrill photo. I know we got a lot of Chris Morrill stands in this group. In the Wrigleyville City Connect. after he connects in the city. Barry Larkin walking his dogs. Taylor Ward. Edgar Martinez. Andre Dawson. Well, that was a Rutzman rookie too, by the way, with the chain. Piazza. Tovar. Wilson Contreras. Ozzie Smith. Cefiatone. Peraza. Monty's boy. Peraza. Strider. See you next year. Frankie Alvarez. Captain Crunch Barrios. Soto and Bob Gibson. Go. Steve, if that even is your real name. Best way to spend $250?
Wonder who it's
modern.
We are
Like,
spending
I think
Layton's money.
Zenith Football is a good get, or Prism and some set break spots. If you want to take a shot at Joe Burrow. But I'll briefcase it if you get to 250. I ain't shy. Zenith, it's definitely up. Here's Zenith right here, 6 spots left. Yeah, it does have the Zoom cards. Those are very popular. Yes, sir. Just didn't realize I hadn't already ran them. 3. That's right. I only did your egg. Three, two, one, or threes. Zenith is hobby, yeah. Threes, got it. Here we go. It's 10. 2, 2, 1, 1, Steve. You want to go for it? All right, let's go for it, Steve. Didn't get there. It's always worth a shot on those. Just because the payouts. 5, 4, 3, 2. Boom. That's 150 in set break spot, Steve. Let me know what you want. I'll be glad to add it. Not much in the break credit, but great in other stuff there, Steve. Yes, sir. Good pick, I get. I mean, I don't know whether they needed another running back, but Jace McClellan to the Falcons. I mean, I know running backs are kind of expendable, but Jace McClellan is a good player. Jace McClellan, running back, Alabama. Right? Sure, let's do it. I mean, Joe Milton, I don't ever see Joe Milton being an NFL quarterback, but I would still take a flyer on him late just in case I'm wrong. What's going on, Fish Hobbyist? Yeah, big arm, no clue where it's going. He has tools, and like if I had a quarterback whisperer or faith in my quarterbacking program, I'd take him. All right, Kyle Greenwell getting in. Let's do this, Kyle. The briefcase for Kyle Greenwell. 5511. Let's go for it, Kyle. Boom! Shakalaka. There we go, Kyle. Uh-oh. $25. Kyle, that's 75 bucks off Breaksy. Breaksy is killing it today. Kyle got us started in Zenith. There we go, Kyle. Nothing compares. Nothing compares to Breaksea. Yes, sir. I have a lot of cloth. Yep, egg for Kyle. I have a lot of cloth right now. 1963 Topps baseball for Kyle. Boom. Yes, it will. Nah, they can't do that. It's opinion. It's opinion, and he can always say he's playing a character. There's no way to sue him, and they're not seriously thinking. They're not thinking about suing him. There's nothing to sue for. What he said was a statement of opinion, and there is merit because Vince McMahon. Okay, so it's not even an out there opinion, and it's an opinion, and it's commentary. It's commentary. It's critical commentary. You can't sue to stamp down critical commentary just because you don't like it. Yep, we'll see it. Thanks, Kyle. Like, no lawyer would even take that case. And, like, they can't really slap AEW, slap lawsuit, because AEW has the money to defend themselves and will vigorously defend themselves. And all that will happen is it'll make WWE look stupid. And they're just not going to risk that with the role they're on. Understand, WWE is on a historic run right now. No, it's not slanderous at all. It's not slanderous at all. You sound like I didn't watch Bill Barr's interview. I know Bill Barr has good interview, bad interview, good interview, bad interview. I agree with Bill Barr about 60% of the time. I think Bill Barr is mostly reasonable, right? But, only mostly, not always. I at least think he's serious about what he's doing. He does, Mike. He does. All right, let me update some bonuses here. We have 7. There are 2 spots left in the 150. I don't know yet. They haven't told me. So probably not. I would guess no. All right, let's check in here, see if any more action has happened. Got a lot of website visitors. Let's make this work. Here we go. Probably not coming up for the event. They have not invited me yet. And I don't go where I am not invited. 1 second. It's hard to tell on that, Chris Brown. I don't really know. Only they know. Only they know. Let's flip over Justin Towns Earl's Kids in the Street. I mean, I'll be on. I'll just be doing it from here, not there. No, I've never been to Citi Field. I try to. Let's watch a video.
Going on, YouTube people? Today, fake Wembies. That's right. Coming over the border from Canada.
From
Got a little
Canada.
bit of a border seizure. It's happened a
I
couple
like
days ago.
Neo, by the way.
I've seen a couple videos. I know AIH did one, and a few other people have discussed this. WNBA cards on Twitter is where I first saw this going around. U.S. Border Patrol in Rochester, New York, intercepted a shipment of counterfeit goods. There's all sorts of stuff in there. But thing that we care about, one Mr. Victor Wembanyama. Prism base rookies. We'll pull up a little bit of a closer view. This is the photo of it. Now, obviously, do not have the card in hand, and that would probably tell a lot. But a quick glance at the front, you know, if I was cruising eBay, I don't know that I would red flag this, you know, just by looking at the image. I mean, that's only telling us part of the story. We also can't see the back of the card, so maybe something's way off on the back. But on the front, that looks like your perfectly average Prism, you know, typical Panini. So we got some. Well, looks like we got some little surface issues there. little surface issue over there, maybe a little something there and there. But without having the card in hand, without seeing the back, nothing's raising a red flag for me on that one, at least at first glance. If you see something that jumps off the page, feel free to fire away in the comments. And this has been something, I've seen people comment on videos, and I just never went and dug into it. I've seen the topic bouncing around Twitter, or the X machine, if you will.
The X
Couple of
machine.
months about the increased number of Wemby Prism bases and Wemby in general on eBay from China specifically. So once this went down, I was like, well, let me go dig around. And I have reached out to a couple of the grading companies just to see if they've noticed anything. I did not get any official word back from them, but I know of at least 2 of the grading companies. They're very aware of this, and I'm sure by now all of them are. This was when the story first broke. So I said, let's hop over to eBay and just take a general look. Now, I have...
No, you're not going to be able to
2023
find any of
Prism,
these in slabs. They're not that
Wembanyama on
good.
the search, and then I have put some filters on here to try to cut out some of the inserts, like Impact, Monopoly, Reach. I just want Prism and as many variations of it that I can capture. So it's a little generic, but the numbers here are a little crazy. So that's background 1. And I use this same search parameter for everything that you're about to see. Background piece number 2. This seller here, Muruzone Collection. We're going to dig a little bit more into this in a second. Essentially, just so everyone's kind of on the same page. And once again, if anyone has more information on this, feel free to fire it away in the comments down below. What I found digging around on the old interwebs is this seller is like the Probstein of China. So they are a consigner.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to hold against them, the inventory that they're listing.
I am,
on their
absolutely.
website or on their...
That's a dumb take, Neo. Yes. If you're a consigner, you investigate what you sell.
Feels a little off, and I don't know. They're not authentication experts. I have no idea if they would be able to tell, even if they had the cards in. I don't even know how their system works. So let's back this up a little bit. Like I said before, I did just a base search. 3,600 results is what came up for the search query that you see at the top of the screen there. I did not filter out by location, nothing, just straight, show me everything. 3,600 of them. 656 of those are this seller, which is, looking at it, a lot of sports cards move through this seller. So once again, I'm not going to throw up any red flags about the seller here because they are just a consignment shop. But you might say, hey, basketball is big in Asia.
Yes.
Specifically China. It's very popular over there. And I have heard that, they rip quite a bit of wax over there. We've seen videos of the breakers when they hit potentially big hits. Would it be that out of line for the largest consigner on eBay in China, at least that's the way I understand it, to have a bunch of victors? And when you kind of think about it, you're probably like, you know what? That's not completely out of left field. Now, there's some interesting stuff on here when you scroll through.
You just have to look at the individual images. You can tell which one's fake.
I didn't filter out all the parallels. There are too many Prism parallels to do that. Let me see if I can find one of the ones at random. Just, I don't know. That just feels like a lot. I didn't click on any individual images. Oh, there's also a lot of these massive lots.
That's not massive.
Of base victors. All right. So there's some context there. So we got 656 results. And once again, on the total, 3,600. So of that 3,600, 600 and some currently listed on eBay. I'm recording this on Friday evening. 600 and some of that 3,600 are one Chinese seller, one Chinese consignment seller.
That's not out of line.
Looked at sold listings, 3,400 plus sold listings. If you just click the filter to show me sold only, and once again, you immediately see these huge lots and a bunch of. Look at all these all these individually listed base singles are not feeling real good about those. On the US side, 22,000. So of the 22,000 that pop up on the sold listings under this search parameter, 3,400 of them are this main Chinese consignor. And like I mentioned earlier,
Yeah, but China breaks a lot of the stuff, and it's a big hassle for people in China to sell on eBay.
Gets ripped in China.
Somebody willing to go through that hassle could make a lot of money in China.
Okay. So what would be from the same draft class if Victor stuff is selling like hotcakes? We got 656 listings for Victor, and we got 3,400 sold listings for Victor. Who else would be popular? What about Brandon Miller? Brandon Miller, top pick, right up there with Victor. Started the season kind of slow, but really came
you're not going to see anywhere near the Brandon Miller on this account.
I'm going to guess he's probably the second most expensive silver. If you went by that metric, he's probably the second most expensive rookie. It probably gets a little murky there for the number 2 slot, but he's right there. He's in the conversation. So if Victor's selling like hotcakes and there's tons of listings for Victor, there would probably be less for Brandon Miller because, there's just not as much demand there. Maybe people want to hold to see if he spikes off next season or whatever. But you would still expect to see some level of volume, right? I mean, that would be you would think not a big of a reach of an assumption to make. What happens when you assume. So I said, let me do the exact same search and just switch Victor's name with Brandon Miller's name. So currently 656 Prism Victors up. Like I said, that's a wide range of varieties. Brandon Miller, we got 4. 4 compared to 656. That made me stop and go, that seems a little skewed, don't you think? We don't see all the crazy, lots of 5,000 and, all the single individual listings. So I said, all right, let me take this one step further. Maybe, just maybe, they're in a little bit of a dry spell for some reason with Brandon Miller cards. Let's compare sold listings. What do we have for Victor? I forget. 3,400 plus sold listings for Victor. Brandon Miller, 251.
Yeah. Wemby's more
Danger
popular. Sells for more.
Danger.
It's not danger at all.
That makes me a little concerned as well. Why is it so skewed?
It's so skewed because people are holding Brandon Miller waiting for a better price.
Brandon Miller.
This is obvious, Neo.
51 sold listings. And Victor.
What's up, Daniel?
What did we say? 3,400? 34. Yeah, 3,400 sold listings. 600 active.
2 spots left in the 150. Let's get it closed.
4 or 5 active on Brandon Miller. Eek. That's a little scary.
This is not rocket science, Neo.
That scares me just a little bit. So now the question becomes, how good are the fakes? These have been selling for a while. These suspect listings that you see with just all these Prism bases, one right after another, go all the way back to February. So if these are illegitimate, and maybe some of these could actually be 100% legitimate, I have no idea. Maybe they're all legitimate. But if someone from the States bought these, by now they have filtered their way over here. By now, some of these are probably sitting at PSA, SGC, Beckett.
The fakes are not good. They're going to get declined. The Nike logo is literally almost not even there on the fakes.
I'd be very curious to get feedback from the grading companies on, have they noticed anything yet with Victor stuff, specifically Prism.
Now, what happens if they make a good fake? That's a different. That's different. If they make a good fake, then there's a problem.
And the person you're buying off of, it may not necessarily be their fault at all. If you're at a show or something and you're doing a trade or whatever, if that card's raw and it's in a penny sleeve and a top loader, you just might want to take it out and take a little bit of a closer look at it. At least if it's a Victor Prism card, put hands on it a little bit. Ask permission first. Always ask permission before you always got to ask before you touch someone else's card, before you fondle it up. Just to maybe take an extra quick glance to make sure that you verify you feel good about whatever it is that you think you're getting, that's actually what it is. Scary times out there right now, especially if these fakes are really, really good. That's scary all around. I would love to say,
is Neo
Panini would come out
clickbaiting
and say
here? I think he's
something
clickbaiting
like,
a little here.
Hey guys, in a world where we lived with legitimate companies in this space, specifically the manufacturers, this would be a really good opportunity for Panini to get their hands on a bunch of these. Maybe reach out to the grading companies and say, hey, grading company, if you see any of these come through your door and your boys and girls don't like them down in the grading room, would you mind sending them our way? We'd like to take a look at.
Well, they can't do that because even if it's fake, it's still property of the person that sent the card. Like, Neo knows this. What's he doing? This is the first time I've ever seen Neo just have bad takes like this.
At it, and then make a public service announcement, whether it's one of the grading companies or Panini.
They can't send you someone else's property, basically.
Come out and say, hey.
He's not a clickbait channel. He's normally really, really, really good, and he has a really good store. He's a veteran card shop owner. He knows this industry better than I do.
There's fakes running around out there. Here's the things that you could do to tell the difference. Protect yourself. Be shocked if that happens. All I got. Curious for thoughts and comments down below. What is going on, YouTube people?
Go. Here's another one of my favorites.
It has a creased, bent, folded corner, and therefore it gets a PSA 10 because, as I said, they're just flipping the cards over. There's no jeweler's loop looking over the stuff because obviously...
This guy's really good, by the way, SCV. This has been my favorite channel lately.
I've said to buddies privately for months and months and months now.
Like, he comes off as a douche, but he's not. He's definitely not a douche. His actions are way different than the perception.
That PSA is doing something, and I'm not quite sure what it is. But what I'm sure that it's not, something is not. They are not grading cards, if that makes sense to you guys. I said last week that it's a complete dart throw. It's a complete random dart toss, and that's what PSA is. And I'm going to show it to you all
It can
today
seem like that
with some of
sometimes.
these results. Obviously, this is never going to change because these results here, besides the fact ones that I haven't sold yet, and I'm going to show you guys, and therefore I could take a hit on the sales prices. But this right here helps me, and it helps PSA as well, because then I have a stimulation of money to then buy more cards.
2 spots left in the
PSA more
150.
money. But all these people
Yes,
that are like
absolutely.
AI and this and that, and we need accurate grades or whatever, PSA is capable of giving out.
I don't even
accurate
think he's a
grades
douche.
without all that stuff. But
I just
guess
think
what?
he's very
This is what
direct and
pays
very
the
to the
bills.
point.
They know this is what pays the bills, and I'm always going to put myself on the line by showing you guys the real honest truth and parts of this business. This is some Big J journalism here. I'm going to always call it down the middle and show what's actually going on. So let's get right into this here. To start.
Okay, I don't like it when somebody says I'm going to call it down the middle. I don't like that because the middle is not always the truth. I really prefer it when they say, I'm just going to tell the truth, which is, I think, what he means. I think what he means is he's going to tell the truth. Saying down the middle is different than saying I'm going to say the truth, because the truth is not always down the middle.
Not one, but two Anthony Richardson Mosaic No Huddle Blue Disco autos, PSA 10, both of them, and both of them had indents, creases, whatever you want to call it, on the back. I have pictures of them with the serial numbers, the PSA serial numbers in there. So anyone calling me a conspiracy theorist or whatever, you can look it up and you can check for yourselves. Anybody who has seen these cards of Anthony Richardson, I've gotten in like 3 or 4 that had indents on that back bottom right corner, near the back bottom right corner. One of them got a gem recently that was peeling on the bottom. I will show that. And the other one just got a gem that had an even worse indent. So these cards were thrown at the back of orders just for me.
It can still get a 10 with that edge peeling though.
PSA literally gave the first one, they gave a 9 to a good one that was earlier in the order, and then they gave a 10.
But the crease should be a deal breaker.
Just to get in a slab, just to get in a holder. So when I tell you guys that it's a complete lie that PSA is measuring out centering, they're measuring to see if the card's miscut.
No, they're not. They're eyeballing it.
Taking their time with things or whatever. They're literally just getting the card, flipping it over, and giving out a grade. Because if they were using a jeweler's loop, if they were using all these things, they would obviously catch this stuff, and mistakes like this would never happen. So what they're doing is, this is why I tell you guys, you need to take chances with.
They still catch it pretty often, but he's right. You need to be less critical than you are when you're sending cards.
Flawed cards. I'm not here just making this stuff up just because I like the sound of my own voice. But PSA is literally going like this. So if you have a card that's worth sending and worth the risk, and you go like this, and you can talk yourself into saying, oh, okay, this could be a PSA 10. It looks the part enough to be a PSA 10, then it needs to get sent because you need to give yourself a chance. You need to know that a game is being played here, and to win any game, you have to play the game and put your foot in the game. So that's why I tell you guys to send.
That's exactly right. Exactly right. And this is one of the reasons why Daniel Lynch calls PSA a scam. Because there are some scammy elements to it. It's not all flowers.
And cards that are a little bit edgy at times. The next one here, CJ Stroud, Phoenix Orange, flamethrowers, whatever. I have had terrible luck with flamethrowers, the pink, the teal. I've had to crack and resub like 3 9s already on ones that are really good condition type of cards. I had a pink flamethrowers in this order before this, way before, that got a 9, and then this one here gets a 10. As you guys can see right there, I can't make this stuff up. It has a creased, bent, folded corner, and therefore it gets.
He and I literally have the same business model. That's the same cards I look for too. I don't sub big expensive cards. I sub cheap stuff.
It's a PSA 10 because, as I said, they're just flipping the cards over. There's no jeweler's loop looking over the stuff because obviously he would have caught it. The naked eye could have caught it. I caught it, the naked eye, from my living room just under my iPhone flashlight. Okay, so once again, they're just throwing out results. They're not actually grading cards. PSA is doing something for the industry, getting cards in holders that we can then sell to the market and people can transact or collect or whatever you like to do. But grading cards is not the thing here. And as I mentioned yesterday in my video with SGC, I'll say it again today. Despite all this stuff that I'm saying, you guys are going to crush PSA, but I think they're the best company out there doing it because what I've seen is every other company has a lot more worse results than even this, and that's saying a lot. The next one here, Nico, Future Watch, SP Authentic, Auto. Once again, it's a common theme here. It's a very common theme because we're not actually grading cards. We're just kind of figuring things out on the fly. I had a good one that got denied, that got a PSA 9 earlier in the order. And then this one, which had a badly damaged crease, whatever, front corner, got a PSA 10 later on in the order. I put the good one way before because I actually thought that would get a PSA 10. I put my good cards first and the bad ones later. And then I put the bad one towards the end just to get it in a slab just because I bought it and I didn't think it would gem, but I wanted it to get in a slab so I could sell it. And then therefore it gets a PSA 10. So once again,
wanted to get in a slab so I can sell it. It's to limit returns. Even if it's a 9, it's still worth it. Yes, he does.
And it's just completely random. Another example here. This one here, this is like a serial offender. Drake May Onks. The front 2 corners on these Onks vintage cards, I'm going to put it.
Here's where I don't follow him. I'm never going to mess with Onyx or Wild Card or anything like that.
Up for you guys so you guys can see the front 2 corners on these cards. First off, PSA is serially denying these cards for being minimum size for whatever reason. That's like a new thing. One signed in red, one signed in green. But second off, the blue ones, the green ones, it doesn't matter the color.
They're doing that because Onyx has no quality control because they don't print these at sports card places. They get them printed at random printing houses that do things like business cards and flyers. So yes, of course, you're going to have more inconsistencies at a company that prints business cards and flyers than you are at Graphic Converting in Allen, Texas. It's just the way it is. That's why they're declining them.
The front two corners are literally destroyed. So I had one get a PSA 9 where the front two corners were like literally destroyed. And then I went something like 6 for 8 on PSA 10s with ones where the corners weren't destroyed, but you can clearly see there's some issues. There's some whitening, not whitening because it's like brown or whatever, but you guys get what I mean. There's some clear residue, whatever, coming up with the corner that is clearly obvious and should affect it getting a PSA 10, but I gemmed many of them. I'm putting up just a few examples here, but literally I got 6 PSA 10s of this card. Mostly it was in one order where it was a really good order and I went like 5 for 6 on the 10s. And then I had another order where I went like 1 for 3, but still these grades are just crazy, honestly, really generous. And I didn't even make that much money on the card. These cards, the grades on them were such an impossibility that I didn't
That's why I don't mess with Onyx because it just doesn't matter.
even get paid all that much, given the fact of how hard these grades were to attain. And then the last one here that I want to cover is a Will Levis Bowman University Chrome Auto. This kind of has a different issue.
Love Bowman University though.
I mean, somewhat similar to all the others, but a different one. I'm trying to show it to you guys here. Like you can see how I circled it and all that, but it has like a fingerprint almost. It almost looks like not literally a fingerprint, but something like that, where you're just like, oh, if I had a microfiber, it would wipe right off. But in all reality, no, it was staying there. Once again, I put it in the back of the order with the second Anthony Richardson Mosaic No Huddle Blue Auto, just to try and get it in a slab, get my 7, get my 8, or whatever. I mean, this is a big top right part of the front surface. I figured they would catch it, but no, it gets a PSA 10, gets sent back to me as a PSA 10. No problem. And like I said to start, this isn't getting fixed. PSA is doing something, but they're not grading cards. I've explained it briefly before, but why it's not going to get fixed is because with PSA, if people like me weren't getting these cards and weren't getting money, a lot of people within cards, I'm perfectly fine, but a lot of people within cards would not have money to buy cards, get them graded, and then sell them. So it's a peak and valley of grades for sure with these guys. But this is generally what happens. It's going to be a complete dart throw, a complete dart toss. You can't get 2 up or 2 down when things go your way or when things don't go your way. You just have to be the rock that the waves crash into. Good skill to have in life. Let me know what you guys think about all these cards that gemmed. Let me know if you guys have any similar experiences, if you've been gemming a lot of damaged stuff lately, if you've been getting crushed with your grades lately. I'm curious to hear what you all think. I'll see you all in the next one. Thank you.
No, I have not been getting gems on damaged stuff. Absolutely not. Like I've never that's a lot in one place. I wonder how many cards he subbed to have those incidents. I don't know. That would be my question, is how big are the overall orders? Why would it matter the number of subs? Because it lets you know the defect rate. So if it's 5 mistakes out of 50 or 5 mistakes out of 5,000, it's a bigger deal if it's 5 out of 50 than it is 5 out of 5,000. If you look at the missed grades as defects in their process, you can kind of get a defect rate. All right, 2 spots left in the 150. Can I get this closed before I hand it over to Charlie? 2 spots left in the 150. You can grab a Prism Blaster and a wax pack and hit those 2 spots pretty easy. They do have a process, and they're looking at rolling out the graders. They do have graders notes. They're just not public. They are looking at rolling out the graders notes to the public. But graders notes exist. They're in their system. They're not publicly viewable. Yes, I will, Steve. All right, 150's closed. 150's over closed. So I will up the prizes and get both of y'all in. How about that? There we go. All right, Steve with a 78 and an 84. Daniel Lynch with a 52. There you go, Daniel. Did you dip, Daniel? All right, let's do your breaks, Steve. Then we'll do the dippage for both of them. The 78 and an 84. This is my last 84. Steve Allen, right here. Jack Thompson, Steve Largent, Jack Lambert. Interception leaders: Todd Christensen, Ozzie Newsome. 84 has been rough. Briefcase 7, got you, Daniel. Jeff West, Mel Gray, John Daniel, Harold Jackson, Steve Largent, double Largent, I guess. Man, 2 rough packs, Steve. Sorry about that. Hopefully your dippage is better. Man, if I got to that point in that level and I was as aged as he is, I'd just be thankful people want to hear from me. I'd just be thankful people would buy whatever I was selling. Where'd my pen go? There's my pen. Pack wrappers going in the Kusaba pile. Yeah. Those are rough
Got a
packs.
letter. Wonder who it's from.
We are
Watch
spending
it hit you a
Leighton's
breaksy
money.
though. Four, three. 3, 2, 1. $500 wheel spin. Let's go here. Yeah. $500 wheel spin. Let's see what we can get you with that. Also, remember, you guys are in that all day Clemente. Ah, so close. Here we go, Steve. Let me put that in. Remember, Charlie's going to be on next. Charlie's got some interesting stuff today. Here you go, Steve. Daniel Lynch. Daniel Lynch, egg. $50. Oh, Steve Allen gets an egg too. Steve Allen. 58 Topps baseball. There you go, Steve. Is that even a thing still? Yeah, it is. There we go. Let me pass the messages to Charlie. All right, let me update my $50 all day list. Last I had was Tory, and that was a long time ago. Steve Allen. Kyle Greenwell. Steve Allen again. That Steve guy. Daniel Lynch. Yes, sir. Daniel Lynch, Breaksy. Hold these sixes. Boom! All right, $50 for Daniel Lynch. Let me go put that in. All right, let's get this 150 ready to run. Yes. Have done the bounty on that as well. He got briefcase 7. Right, here we go. This closed fully. Fully, man. Fully. 50 plus 50. Yeah, give me a minute, Daniel. I'm only one guy. Yeah, I haven't put the egg in yet, Daniel. Just the breaksy. Top 3 are in the money. Steve Allen, Kyle Greenwell. See if I got anything else outstanding. That 150 all day. Let me tell Charlie. They short meated you? Actually, I had Chipotle the other day, and I just remember thinking this is not what it used to be. This is in shitification. Chat participation. They short meated you. That's what she said. Kyle Greenwell. No, he does not. There are weekend briefcases. They'll get done by me on Sunday night. I'm out of here.